Hello guys and welcome to part 4 for Expert Clash series in Dawn of War Vanilla. At this point only 2 months into Dawn of War. This were played in late November, early December in 2004. The game was released at some point in October, if I'm not mistaken. Early October, probably. In the first game, a Space Marine mirror played between Krakn and Bankotsu. Sounds like a Japanese name. The game was described as a very micro-intense fight, and we see that Kraken is going aggressively with Scout Harass. Early game into his opponent's base, might try to decap this.
Yes, my lord.
Does not try, but he is focusing the scouts, trying to kill the enemy scouts. And the squad might die. Apparently someone told me that fire on the move in Vanilla was much more of a threat. More damage were dealt by units while they were moving or running. Apparently so. 2 servitors down and a squad of scouts already by these scouts of Kraken.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Keeps focusing the weak units. Scouts alone does not bother with a Space Marine squad for now. A hot start. Crazy damage has been done to the green Space Marine. Problem for Kraken, he does not... Oh, he does only have 1 squad of scouts at home to get the points very slowly. A squad of scouts and a servitor, so if Bank would have thought to go into counter harass early, it could have been great. Also deny Kraken's economy and slow it down. Kraken's mistake in here is staying and fighting the Space Marines. They should have run around the base and seek servitors or more scouts to kill. No need to fight with these much stronger Space Marines. No chances for scouts. They would eventually lose the fight anyway. By the look of it, Kraken was waiting for the Force Commander. I see now. With the help of the Force Commander, this should be an easy win for Kraken. Oh boy, almost he killed a squad of Space Marines with the scouts alone. Was badly outnumbering him. Maybe the scouts were more powerful in Vanilla. I'm not sure about that. 44-0 economy so far for Kraken. 62-0 for Bankotsu. He's got a much higher economy compared to Kraken.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, there can be no peace.
This is a match played between around 1600 auto-match rank. That was considered very high, almost the height on the ladder. At this point the highest were around 1800, so 1600 was very close to the top. However, there still was a difference between 1600 and 1700 plus.
Scouts in position.
Bankotsu's Space Marines trying to retreat. I believe they will fail. Scouts are much more mobile, will eventually catch up with that squad and, yeah, kill it. Good position right now for Kraken, as in he's got a more powerful army. Almost nothing from Bankotsu, only the Force Commander is out.
My faith is my shield.
Much better for Kraken. He's got Force Commander full HP plus a bunch of scouts to bother his opponent. And now even a squad of Space Marines got out. So do you understand this style? It's about focusing on very early game, harassment and very high aggression rather than placing those listening posts. He is sacrificing his economy in exchange for a more powerful early game army, and that's how he will gain advantage in this game. Bankotsu on the other side is being very patient.
Yes, Lord.
With this scout abuse, you might even call it, although I don't like this word. You can play however you want, as long as you're not cheating or abusing bugs. I have no problem with you.
The Emperor protects.
A nice fight in here by Bankotsu attaches his Force Commander to the squad of Space Marines and manages to win this fight. Well, wins it until he almost lost morale on the Force Commander. Kraken didn't notice this detail and loses his Force Commander instead. He should have fought enemy's Force Commander instead of trying to retreat, and would have dropped the morale of the Green Commander and probably kill him faster. Yeah, a slight mistake in there by Kraken. A squad of Space Marine gets killed. For the Green Space Marine, one squad left. Whoever posted this, he was right. So far it's been almost non-stop tier 1 fight. What an aggression. Do you really see such a thing in Soulstorm lately? I don't think so.
Scouts ready.
What a different meta in vanilla.
At your command.
This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperium.
No listening posts yet, not all of them at least have been placed. Only one listening post, in fact. They generate a 62 to 10 income. The sad part is Kraken can afford to place the listening posts and slowly gain a much higher economy. He does not want to bother with that for now. He's focused on aggression. LP2 up for Bankotsu. I believe with this LP2 upgraded, it will be much more difficult for Kraken to fight around this base. He won't even succeed to take it down, I believe. Now Bankotsu can defend. What Kraken could have done better also besides building a faster economy? He could have equipped his snipers with his scouts with sniper rifles instead of building these Space Marine squads. He had a huge number of scouts early game, he lost most of them. Instead of losing them in close fights, he should have equipped them with snipers and easily destroy enemy Space Marines from a distance. The game won't go even close to tier 2, it's about to end very soon. If this LP2 goes down, Kraken still might have a chance. I have no idea who's winning. Kraken again outnumbers Bankotsu. He had to send another Space Marine squad to get a strategic point. Bad decision, should have produced a squad of scouts for that. Force Commander out again. So intense. Not a perfect play from any of the players, but so far
While the enemies of the Emperor
not a boring game, definitely. Still only one listening post was built by Kraken. Both players with the force commanders out, about to fight now. Bankotsu's force commander has been attached to the squad of space marines. He is losing the fight anyway. Lucky Kraken is focusing the enemy force commander, no other unit in that squad, and Bankotsu loses the force commander. Now he will be forced to retreat. This is not upgraded, and from this point on, Kraken should be able to win. He's got the hero half HP on the hero, no commander for the green space marine, and I believe that's a victory for Kraken. That's how you win 1v1s in vanilla without even building these listening posts. He could have built them easily, only if he wanted to. He had enough requisition to build 2 listening posts at once. Only if he wanted to focus on that, would have been in a much better position by now. Would have made his life a lot more easier in this game. Yeah, Kraken is definitely on top. The post was eventually upgraded but did not pay off, got destroyed shortly after again. The first LP2 in here, however, probably paid off. It killed a lot of marines. And so the green space marine loses most of his army again, and this is game over now. With this bunch of space marine close to Bankotsu's barracks, whatever gets out of here will get killed very quick. Bankotsu is mad at the scouts. Understandable. He was not prepared to that scout harass. Well played by Kraken still. Not bad for a 2 months of experience in the game. Kills more units in the end. More resources from Bankotsu, but not a big difference, only about 200 more. A nice game for the start. Warmed us up a bit. In the next match, Pink versus Karandras. I believe we already watched a mirror between these two. I might be wrong though. Also on Battle Marshes. I hope it's not the same game, at least. It might well be the same game. In the upper side, Karandras. In the lower position, Pink. As always, Pink starting with 2 banners. I had a game with Orks in skirmish before starting the recording. We learned some things on them. Very different compared to what we have now in Dark Crusade and Soulstorm. The banners are a bit cheaper. You can't even build a generator if you don't have a banner up. Big Mac out from Pink. One banner and 1 generator from Karandras. Big Mac is also out, goes on the other side. Looks very similar to that work mirror we've watched, probably even in the previous video. I might pause the recording and check that video out to make sure if it's not the same replay, so we do not waste time on the same game. So far it's very similar to what I saw. A squad of Slugger boys killed by Karandras Big Mech. Well done. Jumps to his base. I think I'll pause and check that. Alright, it is definitely the same game, so we've watched this in part 2 of the Expert Clash series. I will have to move to the next replay. Let's delete this. If you haven't watched part 2, you can watch this game there. It's the second in that video. Okay, we definitely did not watch this one. A new map for us in vanilla. Tainted Pair, if I'm not mistaken, is the name of it. And everyone besides the Space Marine players hated it, because Scout Mass on this map dominated most of the matchups. Epoxy on the lower right. A pink Space Marine color scheme versus pink, the work player. Oh whoa, only one banner this time from pink, also a new build from him it seems. Before that, in all the games we saw from pink, he started with 2 banners. An opening I never understood. Banner generator this time, much better, I'd say. Trying to get the points slowly, the scouts might not allow though. How many scouts are there for Epoxy? 1, 2, 3, 4 squads, from what I can see. Force commander on the way. Big mech out for pink. There go the scouts. The listening post has been placed. No decap.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Won't happen.
What do you want?
No command was done in queue for this squad. Pink overlooks it for some time, busy in this fight. Okay, build that listening post now and send Slugger Boy to get the next point. A bunch of Slugger Boys, Big Mech attached to the squad. Force commander is forced to retreat. A lot of points still left uncaptured for pink. No need to focus on aggression now, better focus on map control and defend your points. 62 to 0 economy for now for the Space Marine player. I believe his map control is better, but didn't build listening posts yet. So the economy is the same. Masses up Space Marines slowly and scouts will trap this Slugger Boy squad in this dead end here, won't let it escape. If I'm not mistaken, this map is a 2v2 map in Soulstorm and Dark Crusade.
You need something fixed.
And there might also be a 1v1 version of this. I might be wrong though. I completely forgot even the maps now in Soulstorm. It might have been a 1v1 map as well, but it almost wasn't played at all. And for sure there is a 2v2 map like this one as well. LP2, this one has been upgraded. 2 heavy covers very close to it, so your opponent could get into the heavy covers and easily destroy LP2s. There's also negative cover around. Loads of negative covers. Both negative cover and heavy covers. Loads of that on the map. Not necessarily a good thing. Ork definitely outnumbered in this fight. 2 squads of Space Marines from Epoxy stuns the big mech with his force commander. It cannot move. What an annoying ability. Probably the most annoying. Big mech gets blocked almost by the force commander. He couldn't even fight in close combat probably. Tanks a lot of damage here with the force commander. Bad placement for the banner. There's also an LP2 upgraded. Banner will go down and so will this listening post. Nice aggression from the Space Marine player. 74 to 10 economy, armory on the way. 68 to 24 pink. Pink mentions the move bug. This is not a bug, it's the force commander's stun. Epoxy is even sorry for that ability. How broken it is. If you only manage to catch that enemy hero. The stun ability is also working in Soul Storm. If you get stunned, it's better to just fight the force commander. Do not retreat. Do not try to retreat. Stay and fight the force commander and try to escape after a few seconds. If you cannot escape, keep fighting. That way the enemy commander will also receive some damage at least. If you try to retreat, you're not fighting him and receive damage for nothing basically. So in that case it's better to exchange the hit points. 50 to 0 to 10 economy now for pink. Very low. No idea how he will manage to survive past this point. Looks like Epoxy is not doing a good job with control on that force commander. Now he could have tried and chased the big mech and kill him quick. Also, why is he running from the Slugger boys? Do they really win a full squad of Space Marines in close combat in vanilla? I don't believe they win. So the Space Marines probably should stay and fight. Like that. No need to run from the Slugger boys. Okay, another nice fight here between the Force Commander and Big Mech. This time Pink is not retreating, he's fighting the Force Commander and he will kill that fat commander now. Very sweet fatality. And Pink wins the fight now thanks to this fight between Big Mech and Force Commander. Epoxy had to run away from the Big Mech, maybe attach the Force Commander to a Space Marine squad, try to micro and keep it from range combat. Still very low economy on Orks side, 85 to 20 for the Space Marine, much better. And still he did not build all the listening posts. Well, he's not floating at least, doesn't have enough for listening posts even. Makes the Force Commander again, I believe. And yes, there were frag grenades in vanilla. A question I've asked myself in the previous videos. There were frag grenades, but surprisingly players were not using them. I haven't watched a single replay where the players used frag grenades from the Space Marine squads or Chaos Marine squads. Very strange. Maybe they were much less effective in vanilla.
At your command.
What's your order? You need something fixed. What is it? Yeah? What's your order?
Beware the
First commander back to full HP, out of the barracks now. Epoxy slowly getting more and more map control, taking a critical location. Slugger Boy is also trying to take the map slowly. 62 to 10 economy for pink, increased a bit. Lost again, that big mech probably got stunned again by the force commander.
He who stands ready shall be my brother.
What is it?
Today the enemy shall know fear.
Epoxy in a much better position by now. Looks like he's got tier 2, that's right. Added this anti-vehicle weapons in case war tracks will get out. He will be prepared.
He who stands with
And Big Mac back to life again. 74 to 10. Economy gets better slowly for pink. He upgraded some LP2s. This one here is upgraded. Only one LP2 upgraded. And from army he's only got the Big Mac. I believe he cannot win this now. Superior map control. Again the Big Mac got stunned, yeah. Players didn't know all the details. Of course, in the early days, many of them were thinking the force commander stun actually was a bug, which is not the case. That's how it was intended to work. If you get close to him, he stuns you, and he can even stun vehicles. Just like the Chaos Lord has that slowdown ability, it works all the time, however, while on the Force Commander the stun has a chance of being activated, so it does not work 100% of the time, but still managed to stun the Big Mac in every fight. Pink producing that Big Mac over and over again. At this point he's desperate. He should have said GG a long time ago. A very difficult map for work in this matchup, as we can see. Not sure how they should be playing to win the Space Marine here, but we'll see at least one work victory on this map against Space Marines. So we'll find out what has to be done. Most of the listening posts were built, this one wasn't. 91 to 20 economy for Epoxy builds the machine cult. He can afford a dreadnought with this power bank. Even 2 dreadnoughts.
the Emperor.
Pink does not give up. No such thing in auto match battles. You're playing for points here to get up on the ladder. Manages to push back a bit these Space Marines only because Epoxy overestimates the power of these works. He can probably easily win the fights if he just stays and fights the Saga boys in close combat. Another fight between the Big Mech and the Force Commander in here. Force Commander will manage to win him, to beat him, even if he's attached to the Slugger boys. Sad, really. Pink finally says GG. A very frustrating game for him, for sure. Well played by Epoxy. He had a Dreadnought in the end. Well, I hope Slugger learned something at least after this. Don't fight that Force Commander in close combat with your Big Mech when the Force Commander is full HP. You might try and fight him when he's half HP or lower. That way Big Mech would win him in close combat, one-on-one. If both heroes are full HP, however, the Big Mech has no chances. Unless he's attached to a fully reinforced Slugger Boy squad. That might even the odds. Loads of Orks have been killed. And a superior economy, 2000 more resources for such a lengthy game. 15 minutes, it's a big deal of a difference. Almost economic victory for Epoxy. We'll have loads of works in this video today. Was a very popular race in vanilla. Orks and Eldar, I believe, were the most popular. AriXar is annoyed, he does not want to play the Orks. Okay. AriXar definitely annoyed and does not like the matchup. He's playing Space Marines in the lower left against Charlie. We already know Charlie from the previous video. Charlie was posting a lot of replays back in those days, so we'll see a lot of games from him, at least in this video. He was a very high ranked work player, around 1700 auto match points. Varied between 1600 plus up to 1750. Pretty high, I'd say. Again, if you want to keep up with this chat, you can pause the video and read if you're interested in what the players are saying. I did not pay attention. To the most part, I just know AriXar doesn't like the matchup. Looks like Space Marines were his main faction. He started with only 2 scouts, squads, a Force Commander, barracks and a generator, a risky opening for Blood River to build a generator so early. Charlie going into a rush, just what AriXar is afraid of. Well, if you do not like rushers, you have to start without a generator, make more tactical marine squads faster. Or maybe snipers, scouts with snipers. Not sure what would be better. Probably Space Marines. Tactical squads, I mean. Charlie goes into his enemy base, takes the river point as if it was his point. What I can think of, AriXar probably wanted to get this point and upgrade it to LP2 quick, but it didn't work. That's why he opened with a generator. Or he wants to upgrade LP2s inside of his base and dance around them. That's right, one LP2 already upgraded. And Ork cannot fight under the LP2s so early. One squad of Slugger boys dead. That's right. No capping units left at home for Charlie. He's losing 2 Slugger boy squads, it seems like. Already 2 banners up for Charlie. He can build the pile of guns soon, and after that the mech shop. 62 to 10 economy, a listening post not built yet. Prioritized the LP2s and now goes to build it. 2 squads of tactical space marines and 2 squads of scouts with just 1 member in each squad.
Scouts here.
Please, no more kissing.
A squad of shoot-up boys was made, a very rare unit in vanilla. Usually players would prefer Slugger boys over shoot-up boys. Because you could equip Slugger boys here with big shooters. The main reason, I guess, why you didn't even need shoot-up boys. However, if you don't have big shooters, if you don't have the pilo guns, I believe shoot-up boys still dealt slightly more damage in range compared to Slugger boys. Slugger boys originally are a close combat unit. Charlie outnumbering AriXar here for sure. AriXar can't fight in the negative cover under this listening post and war banner now. And I'm not sure what should he do now. He messed up at the start somehow. Oh, he's got the heavy bolters. Is this a tier 1 upgrade? Tier 1 weapon, I mean. Yeah. I don't think he's tier 2.
What would you have me do?
So just like you could equip and can equip Chaos Marines with bolters in tier 1, so you could do that in vanilla on Space Marines. Why not?
Ever vigilant.
The Emperor protects.
AriXar not happy with this war banners, it's already upgraded.
Awaiting orders.
Not only is it helpful in defending the Orks position, but also advances Orks tech. That's how annoying it can be. Another one gets placed here. 2 war banners, the listening post is upgraded. AriXar decides to go on the other side and maybe will succeed to take down this banner and LP1. Yeah, he is here. Nothing for Charlie on that side to defend, so he might lose the banner. It's not upgraded even. No way he will get there in time to defend the banner. So maybe going into the Space Marines base instead would have been a better decision. Okay, he actually saved the banner, I don't know how, probably thanks to the Big Mech's teleportation. I thought that banner is would go down. I see now, AriXar did not send all of his army. He only had 1 squad without heavy weapons. I thought he had all 3 squads in there. 74 to 20 economy now, not so bad, considering he's only on 3 points. Controls a critical location as well. 85 to 10 for Charlie. Much better map control. No relic yet. Critical location captured first. Has 50 population cap now. The work player, he is not building that mech shop. Instead, he will mass infantry. Added the nob leaders to the squads. Well done.
What's it? What's it?
So that will be, I'm sorry, infantry mass by the look of it. Upgraded infantry. Okay, AriXar now with all of his space marines on the other side will easily take down that banner. Wasn't even upgraded.
What would you have me do?
Focuses the LP2 here. That's right, it's upgraded now. Charlie will not bother to go back again and defend. Instead, he goes into the Space Marines base, and this is a base trade. Ork will definitely win. He has more forces in here. He has anti-everything. He's got anti-vehicle. Close combat units, can even equip the big shooters if he wants to.
What's it?
Where's the fighting?
AriXar will not go into the Orks base, and that might be a mistake. He could have pushed in here, take down one more LP1 and even this banner. With heavy bolters and missile launchers, he could have easily reached this without receiving any damage. He changed his mind, however, and goes back to defend his base. Only 2 points under control now, a critical location, and the relic is also under his control. A Hellfire Dreadnought, hello. Unexpected. He is tier 2.5 now. And the Orks are being pushed back. Not enough anti-vehicle from Charlie, only on one squad. 2 squads, but very few upgraded Slugger boys to anti-vehicle. Definitely not enough. Has to keep the range, try to defend these banners.
The Emperor protects.
Good old disruption from the tank busters on even on the infantry. Even on commanders, I mean. They can disrupt commanders, they can disrupt infantry, they can deal damage to vehicles. Finally, Charlie built the mech shop. Ork domination on Blood River. And I'm sure Space Marines can do better than that on this map. I think AriXar's opening with Generator was a fail. My opinion, I might be wrong, of course.
Beware the alien. The mutant. I have it. Scouts ready.
What's your order?
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw
Yes, my
breath,
lord.
there can be no peace.
No need to worry, AriXar friends. We'll learn from mistakes, we'll learn by playing games. Practice is best. 2 dreadnoughts. One has been equipped with the bolter. The other one has the flamer. Can't do much for now, stays in his base, trying to be defensive and slowly tech up. Builds the listening post on that relic. Minefield won't get finished, I think. Gets focused by the LP2. Would be wiser to cancel it. Charlie in a very good position, controls more points, although he didn't bother at all to take a relic. Players were highly underestimating the relics, no idea why. And only 3 minutes to win by taking hold for Charlie. AriXar will have to get out of his base eventually. He will need to decap. 3 war tracks were added to the party. What's that? Oh, the whirlwind was made. That is a tier 4 unit in Soulstorm. Very unexpected. Looks like you could produce it in tier 2 in vanilla. Just like the fire prisms, you could make it in tier 2 in vanilla. AriXar being very patient, trying to slowly move closer to this work outpost, heavily fortified. Banners with double upgrades, they can focus dreadnoughts and take them down. They have a pretty good accuracy also. 4 war tracks now, 5. Well, with this bunch of works and war tracks, he can probably engage and exterminate the Space Marine player. 2 minutes until taking hold. AriXar is surprised by Orks decision to just sit back. He should have fought and not allow AriXar to destroy his banners and even LP2. He had enough forces to do that. He could have done that earlier. Why didn't he? I don't know. 5 war tracks and a bunch of green skins engaging into AriXar's base now. Big Mech loses half of HP. Also, the Big Mech had a anti-vehicle grenade in vanilla. It could have been researched in the barracks, if I'm not mistaken. You should also research Big Mech's teleport. You cannot teleport right after he gets out of the barracks, like in Dark Crusade and vanilla. You have to research the teleport, just like the custom gadgets research. Looks like a very close fight, and Charlie is winning by taking a hold. That's right, he didn't even have to win the fight. He won by taking hold. Scouts were trying to decap the middle critical location. Well, Charlie had enough in here to probably exterminate all Space Marines' army anyway. 5 war tracks were still alive. And he had some good bank. He could have produced the Big Mech again and reinforce his infantry. Well, he was dominating for the most part. Good hold from AriXar on just 3 points. Only after mid-game he managed to capture a relic, otherwise very good hold. Still, I think he could have done better. He has to open more aggressively against Ork, especially if he expects a rush like that. Make 2-3 squads of Space Marines. Do not build a generator so fast. Or be aggressive with the scouts early, might also work. A lot more orcs have been killed by AriXar in that final battle. Sad defeat. Always feels bad to lose by taking hold when you have the chances to annihilate your opponent or win fights. But that's the cost you pay if you just sit idling in your base. Next game, Left versus Charlie on Fallen City.
Up yours!
In the right position, Charlie with Works builds a pile of the barracks and the banner simultaneously. Well, fast banner actually was a must in vanilla. Without 20 population cap, you couldn't do anything almost, not even the Big Mac. So you had to build a banner always at the very beginning. And then you could build one more banner or a generator. Charlie prefers to go for generator after the banner, and it's smarter, I'd say, compared to fast 2 banners.
I'm not doing anything.
In the left position, left, of course. Two guardians out from him, and warp spiders.
Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers. Guardian squad.
Goes towards Works point. Might even manage to decap and kill the Slugger boys in here. Warp spiders have the jump. It can be used, it will be used now. And so the Slugger boys get heavily focused.
What do you want?
Looks like Charlie was not expecting this. The point has been denied from Ork, another jump, and the Slugger boy squad will die. Yeah, that's definitely painful in this matchup. The warp spiders are a pain. Charlie decides to go also towards the upper side and takes the outer point from the Eldar. Should have placed the listening post in there. Already sent the Gretchens. And Charlie will be on 3 points for a while. Builds a second banner, 50 to 10 economy. 62 to 10 for Eldar. He's already controlling more points. Well done by Left. 3 points from his side, 1 point from the enemy side, and we'll now get the second point from the Ork. Sends the warp spiders, they have been reinforced a bit. Wanted to send them here, and he will. Big Mac jumps, will try to take back his point. While Left will fight for this one. Good focus here from Left. He switches focus to Slugger boys as soon as they get out of the listening post. focuses the Gretchens now, and this should be easily destroyed. Charlie might even lose the banner in here. Probably a bad decision to build it. $150 for a war banner in vanilla. He probably killed a warp spider, kills the second one. No, he didn't manage. And so left takes back his point, and Charlie takes back his point. Still left on a higher economy and better map control. Another imbalanced thing on this map is the distance of strategic points from the bases. This point is much closer to the Eldar's base compared to this one. It's much more farther away. Should have been placed somewhere in here. And these heavy covers preferably removed. Two warp spider squads now, and the Farseer from left.
The mists of space and time retreat from my mind.
A much stronger army for left, I'd say. Charlie has two Storm Boy squads to tie up the warp spiders, jumps in and loses a squad of Storm Boys so quickly. Farseer is here, will cast the Psychic Storm. Apparently Psychic Storm was not only good to deal damage, physical damage, but also morale damage. What's this? Farseer wins Big Mac in close combat or what? Maybe because she was under that spell of hers. Increases accuracy in range from what I know. Maybe it also worked in close combat in vanilla. Psychic Storm finally was cast. Gretchens die like flies in here. And Mind War cast on the Big Mac. Good execution from left. No chances for Charlie to win that fight.
I knew you would have need of me.
And Charlie is upset, of course. Yeah, the fight was kinda one-sided though, as someone also mentioned in the comments. Warp Spiders were the Orks' nightmare in vanilla. And the Eldar players were saying that Space Marines dominate the matchup in vanilla. You heard it right. Space Marine apparently had advantage over the Eldar in vanilla. Maybe in this early days meta perhaps, but later on I'm sure Eldar players figured out how to beat Space Marines easily. And we'll see that happening too. Basically with each patch players are getting better and better, the meta changes slowly, and we'll see that. There might be one or two more videos for version 1.1, and then we'll get to version 1.2 in vanilla, with vanilla replays. Also let me know if you'd like to watch free-for-all in vanilla, free-for-all games, team games. I have those too. 44 to 10 economy for Charlie. I have no idea what he should have done better to win this. If you guys have any ideas, should he have rushed war tracks on a very low economy perhaps? instead of producing so many storm boys.
What can we do for you?
Problem with the storm boys, they cannot kill the warp spiders if the warp spiders simply run away from them. Not without the knob leaders, not without the chopper research, not without those speed boosters. If you have all those upgrades, maybe they can deal some damage. But in their current form, without any upgrades, all they can do is chase warp spiders for some time and tie them up. They cannot deal the damage. And by the time they reach the warp spiders, most of them will die during the jump. And so Charlie loses 3 squads of storm boys. Yeah, very one-sided match in here. Left's easiest game, probably, he ever had. And there's the imbalance exposed, and Charlie posted this one, frustrated. I can't help him, I don't have any advices. I'm not a vanilla player. Left ends the game with a float of 1200 on requisition and 300 on power. Domination. Easy game for Eldar. Probably the most one-sided game we've watched so far. Felt so bad for Ork. 59 Orks killed. By left, only 9 Eldar killed by Charlie. Yeah, the storm boys definitely were a waste. Charlie probably messed up with his map control and that early banner on the Eldar side. Losing it was definitely bad. And he had some very bad fights as well. Valley of Khorne. A lot of games were played on this map. I'm trying to filter them out as much as I can. AriXar versus Charlie again, the rematch on a Valley of Khorne. And oh boy, AriXar hates the Orks. As a Space Marine player, understandable, Orks were considered to have massive advantage over the Space Marines and Chaos in vanilla. At least in these early days.
Scouts here. Scouts here.
War banner and generator from Charlie. He's busy chatting, delayed control of this strategic point by a few seconds.
What's it?
Where's the fighting? Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
At your command.
Identical opening to what AriXar did on Blood River, except he's got 3 scouts this time. Barracks and generator.
Scouts here.
This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperium.
Yes, my lord.
I got the good bits for this fight.
This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperium. This day shall be a glorious one.
So AriXar was a German player and so was Left.
this fight.
Again, early game aggression from Charlie into AriXar's base. AriXar not prepared. They chatted for too long. Upgrading the LP2 here on the relic would be great for AriXar. Charlie cannot win this fight. Oh, and the LP2 got upgraded. Very nice. Now I see why he delayed those listening posts. Prioritized the LP2. 3 scouts still alive. Space Marines and full HP Force Commander. A squad of Slugger boys about to die. No way they can retreat now. And AriXar finds himself in a very good position now. Good economy, builds the armory. Same economy as the Ork player. Army size about the same, gets bigger for Charlie slowly. By the way, the map Blood River was added in this patch in vanilla. It was not originally in version 1.0 vanilla, it was added in vanilla 1.1. Still very few 1v1 maps in the game, so we'll see a lot of the same maps. No Fata Morga yet. No Tranquility's Hands.
Scouts in position. Scouts here.
Again, AriXar manages to stun the big mech in here. Charlie did not even bother to focus the Force Commander. He tried to escape and didn't manage. The same happened to Pink in the game versus Epoxy. And Charlie says this is a bug as well. It's not a bug. Again.
Scouts in
Good
position.
fight for AriXar in the middle. And AriXar is asking, do you mean the Force Commander's stun? That's right. It's the Force Commander's stun and nothing more. It's not a bug. AriXar very happy with the outcome in that battle. He knows he's got the advantage now. Economy getting better and better. Tier 1.5 here. Big mech back to life. 92 to 20. Builds the pile of guns. 2 LP2s in front were upgraded. Better upgrade this banner as well if you placed it like that.
Heresy grows from idleness.
Walk softly.
Scouts awaiting
Carry a
orders.
big gun.
We are the Emperor's chosen. Direct us to the enemy.
What would you have me do?
Scouts in position.
Always loved these chats in the replays.
He who stands with
Scouts
me shall
awaiting
be
orders.
my brother.
Fear denies faith.
The Emperor protects.
AriXar doing his best in trying to annoy his opponent with this chat, by the way. It's a morale game in here. Because of those bad fights for Charlie, his mech shop got delayed. He lost big mech once, he invested a lot in the Slugger boys. Both in the early attack and in the fight he lost here. Now loses an LP2 as well. AriXar is tier 2.
Faith is our shield.
Very good economy here. Should build more generators and machine cult. War Sacred Artifact and Mass Infantry. Charlie jumps in, probably a bad decision.
He who stands with me shall be my brother.
What is it?
Only Slugger Boys being made, mostly by the work players. That's because you could equip Slugger Boys with 3 types of weapons. With Burners, the Flamer, with Tank Busters, the anti-vehicle, or with Shooter Boys, with big shooters, I apologize.
What do you
But that looks like a Shooter Boy when it's upgraded, so... A very universal unit.
fixed?
Universal squad, but if you equip one type of weapon, you cannot equip the other, so you have to specialize each squad with a certain type of weapon here, either anti-vehicle or anti-infantry with big shooters. Snipers have been added to the scouts. Gets even more annoying for Charlie. 2 squads of anti-vehicle on the Space Marines, all of them equipped with missile launchers.
Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord.
And 3 squads of scouts equipped with snipers. 110 to 30 economy, to 40 soon here for AriXar. 98 to 40 for Charlie. Not bad economy. Got a huge army now as well. Loads of Slugger Boys. I love to see so many greenskins. 1 war track won't be able to do much in here. AriXar has more than enough anti-vehicle to deal with it. Almost destroyed already. 2 more war tracks left behind by Charlie. So not a very well organized engagement from Charlie, to say the least. He goes in, however.
4 minutes until taking full victory.
There's a minefield in here by AriXar. It's exploding now. Blows up those works. Here it is. And Charlie is forced to retreat. Sends the war track, the low HP one, back at home, has to repair it. Where is the Big Mac? Okay, Big Mac is also full HP almost. What Charlie had to do in this fight is focus on the anti-vehicle squads and kill the snipers with the war tracks. And then switch to the anti-vehicle squads. This minefield is so annoying for the work. It also does some morale damage, disrupts the works. Some back and forth with this fight. AriXar is in control of this critical location. He sees all of Charlie's army in the middle. So he knows what to do.
Ever vigilant.
Scouts awaiting orders.
116 to 40. Higher income on requisition, I assume, for AriXar. Had to build all the generators much faster, in my opinion. Anyways, he's not floating at all. That's a good thing. And close to no float for Charlie as well. He's investing everything in his units. Again, 5 war tracks like in the game on Blood River, 6 now. This is another universal vehicle for Orks. You could have equipped it. Originally it has a similar weapon to big shooters. It's anti-infantry, also has high DPS to buildings. The second type you can equip is anti-vehicle. And then you can also equip an artillery type weapon on the war tracks. Forgot how it's called, but it disrupts the enemy infantry. I believe the war tracks originally have that weapon in Soulstorm equipped. Six war tracks in here. Sadly, Charlie is not using all of them at once. Goes in again. Ties up those anti-vehicle squads. Good job with that. Big Mac will die in here again from the Force Commander. Here he gets stunned again and Charlie loses it. Two squads of anti-vehicle left, 3, and all of them are focusing the war tracks. Charlie is a dead man. He loses everything in here, and that's GG. He lost everything in that bad fight. Well countered indeed by AriXar. The map is much easier here for Space Marines compared to Blood River.
Awaiting orders. Yes, my lord.
Beware the alien, the mutant, the heretic.
Nothing being done now, so fast speeding this. Interesting chat though. GG and well played. Very well done by AriXar this time with his defenses, and took care of his economy as well. Again, much easier to defend on Valley of Khorne than those opened maps like Blood River where you can attack from 2-3 sides. Here you only got one side and you have 3 points that you can upgrade and defend the entry, and you can also build turrets. And you also have heavy covers to keep your infantry into. Very difficult to breach the defenses, so usually on this map it's a tech race to tier 4. In the later meta we have in Soulstorm. "93 Orks killed, only 36 Space Marines have died, lore friendly." Economy was very close. Almost identical. And I'm not sure where the work messed up in this game. What were his mistakes? What could he have done better? If you have any ideas, again, you can always comment below the video. I appreciate all the comments which explain how the units, how the builds worked in vanilla. There are quite a few guys out there that help me with such feedback at the moment. Thank you very much. Another game of Charlie, again on Tainted pair. Versus Pink, so this is an Ork mirror, not bad then. And it's a custom game apparently, not an auto match. Pink starts with the boy's hut, sends his Gretchens, I don't know where. A misclick, most likely. Definitely looks like a misclick, and he's busy chatting instead of playing.
Which way?
Okay, he changed his mind and sends the Gretchens back to build a banner. He can't take... he can't produce the big mech. He's got full population cap, as you can see, from just 2 Slugger boys, so because of his early game chat and that misclick, the big mech will get delayed. Good opening from Charlie here. I'd say it's better compared to Pink's opening, a banner and a generator. He starts receiving power faster, will have economy advantage, and very soon he can build the second banner if he wants, if he needs it. Double banner up for Pink, generator up. Pink says he did a mistake. I assume he means that he misclicked with his Gretchens at the start. Well, it happens, it's a custom game, they probably don't even care. And for sure both of them want to get familiar with this map. This was also a new map in patch 1.1 in vanilla. It was not in the map pool before that.
Up yours! Don't bother me. I'm working on something. What is it? What is it?
Hello? Who's there?
What is it? Green is best. Yeah?
Hello? Who's there?
2 Slugger boy squads now ready to fight, and a shooter boy squad. The other squad will be busy getting more points for Charlie. Idling for now. Looks like Charlie has a better map control. 68 to 10 for Pink, 85 to 10 for Charlie. Much better economy already.
What is it? Yeah? Sod off. Where to?
I don't like the position of this banner. It's always best to build banners in your base. Always. If you want to build them in the open map, try to build more of them around each other. Don't only build one banner. Build 2 or 3 of them around an LP2, add the pile of guns there, and then it's much better. If you only have one banner, it's much easier to destroy, and of course you have to upgrade the banners. Pink overlooks his Slugger boy squad and loses it. A micro mistake in there. 80 to 10 economy. Economy got a bit better for Pink. Still better economy for Charlie. Storm boys were added by Pink, and so
Storm boys is ready for a fight.
they were added by Charlie as well. A very good unit for this map. They are good for harass and for taking the points. Good for map control. Much faster than Slugger boys at jumping from point to point, harassing it, decapping, or just for capturing the points also. 50 population cap for pink. He's tier 2. No pylo guns yet, so he cannot build the mech shop without the... Oh, here's the pylo guns, I'm blind. He can go for the mech shop, but does not have enough requisition. It costs over 300 requisition. The mech shop, very expensive. The vehicle producing buildings were much more expensive here in vanilla. For all the factions, I mean. Was over 300 for all of them. Pink being aggressive, and of course he goes for the banner and will take it down. That's what I was saying a bit earlier. You can't really defend it if it's only one banner. Banner down, but Pink will lose the fight anyways. A lower HP on his big mech, and he's also badly outnumbered in here. Big mech dies, and a lot of Storm Boys die as well. They can jump away.
Storm Boys is ready for a fight. We're ready.
Okay, has enough resources now to place the mech shop, and Pink goes for it. No mech shop yet. Okay, same for Charlie. Actually, building it at the same time as his opponent, very good, and Charlie's economy is better. He only got less banners. He lost one here. Okay, this workout post is much better. He will have the pylo guns, upgraded banner, LP2, and even the mech shop. All of these buildings deal damage. So if Pink decides to go in there, he would lose a lot of infantry if he tries to destroy any of these buildings. Charlie goes in, manages to take down a listening post, a generator, badly positioned, and might even take down these two banners from Pink. Pink is doing much worse in here. He also had that terrible start with banner delay. Mech shop is up, but I can already say that Charlie has more chances to win this. He dominates. He will soon have those war tracks as well. And the economy is sky high, 122 to 30, I love it. Much better. 74 to 10 for Pink. And Pink, the best thing he can do now is attack. He should not allow Charlie to chill and get that anti-vehicle up. He has to attack now, do some critical damage while he can. Later on it won't be possible. The first tank buster was added to the Slugger Boy squad. Focus is the LP2, as I've said. Originally this weapon on the war tracks has high damage to buildings as well. Very high damage.
What is it? What can we do for you?
No custom gadgets for Charlie's big mech yet. Sad. That ability can stun enemy vehicles in and its area of effect. If there are more enemy vehicles close to each other, the custom gadgets ability will stun all the vehicles in the area. Good job with this squad from Charlie. Now he's got the custom gadgets. We can see from this orange aura around the squad and the Big Mac. That's how you know you have it. Pink suffering, he's trying to recover, he lost too much. Easy game from Charlie. There's no way Pink can win this. Not now.
This is taking forever.
Even Shooter Boy is now being added by Charlie. He's got everything. No need to delay, Charlie goes in. Probably realized by now he's got a massive advantage. He easily destroys those war tracks and even the buildings now. Such a high damage to buildings from the tank busters. Two squads of shooter boys. Did he equip big shooters? Can you even equip big shooters? I don't know. GG, yeah. Mistake done by Pink early game. They were chatting too much. And Charlie just played better overall. That's about it. One-sided mirror match, but it's a custom game. So I bet Pink didn't try his best.
Victory countdown has begun.
Some chat in the end. Again, if you want to read it, you can pause the video always and do that. So at the time they played this game, Charlie was around top 40 on the ladder, as he said. Not bad at all. Well, kinda one-sided, as I've said. Hopefully we won't have too many such games. Already had 2 of them. Left versus Charlie and Charlie versus Pink now. I'm trying my best to filter out the bad games. I download replays played between high-ranked players. I'm also trying to filter out as many games as possible that were played on Valley of Khorne. It wasn't a very competitive map. Oh boy, and who we have here? Punisher on the right versus Select on the left. On Fallen City. Again, Select something specific I noticed on him. He's always starting with 3 Bone Singers. Is this a Warcraft thing or what? It's a detail Select didn't know about probably at the time. Or maybe just that's his style, I don't know. The standard start would be to have 2 Bone Singers. Okay, I see, he uses 1 Bone Singer to teleport to the enemy side. So maybe that's the reason. After all, they are cheap, these Bone Singers. You can scout the enemy base with them. And during the loading also you couldn't see the player's name and you couldn't see the races. So scouting like that early game with the Bone Singers was a good idea. They also had the jump ability, the teleportation immediately. Once they get out of the HQ, they could jump. So you could scout the enemy base very quickly. Warp Spiders added from Select. He jumps twice, two jumps and two squads of scouts were killed. Very well done. Now you see why he used the Bone Singer to scout the enemy base. He knew where the enemy scouts are and sent the Warp Spiders towards them quick at the start. What a smart move here.
All Eldar must answer the call.
2 squads of scouts down. Couldn't decap this, the listening post has been placed. Can focus the servitor and kill it, and then decap. The force commander is here and will probably deal with the Warp Spiders slowly. Warp Spiders are terrible in close combat, cannot fight the force commander. Punisher with 1 squad of scouts alive still, 2 squads of Space Marines and the Force Commander. From Select, all he's got are the Warp Spiders mostly and the Guardians, which do not have any upgrades, I assume, at the moment. So can he fight the enemy infantry?
Awaiting orders.
He invested a lot again in this Warp Spider squad, so if Punisher manages to tie it up, Select might be in trouble. Force Commander slowly trying to catch up with the Warp Spider squads. It's the hero which can tie it up. Space Marine outnumbers the Eldar clearly. And now with the Force Commander here, Select is in a bad position. Farseer is out. If you reinforce the Warp Spiders, you cannot get it out quickly. Almost got stunned now, got saved by the Fleet of Foot, and Select uses the building to jump on it on the high ground. Nice, Psychic Storm. Did some morale damage as well.
He who stands with me shall be my brother.
Punisher's problem is he cannot tie up the Warp Spiders here on the high ground. Select's problem is he cannot fight for this point from here.
Quickly, take us to the battle.
Punisher will need Assault Marines to jump in here and fight. Or at least get closer with all of his ranged squads and fight in ranged combat. High aggression from Punisher early game. Again, he's delaying his economy, doesn't build the listening posts. I believe we watched at least one more replay from Punisher on Meeting of Minds previously. And if I'm not mistaken, he played against Shins. It was a long game. Select adding the Dark Reapers to the party. Very good. Has more infantry now, but warp spiders without morale. Too many space marines by the look of it, so they can't really fight. Guardians will die too quickly, so Select is forced to retreat.
The future seems so clear.
$68-0 for Punisher. He can afford a listening post now, he can build it. $44-10 for Select. What a struggle on economy.
Waiting here is but a phase of our existence. Need to build.
What needs to be done?
Only goes in there with the Dark Reapers, as you just saw. They have set up time, not as good as in Soulstorm. Anyways, having a setup time on the Dark Reapers for at least 1 second would be perfect for Dark Crusade and Soulstorm. Just like the Fire Warriors. And still Dark Reapers would be more mobile anyway.
We are shadowy death.
Another jump on the building here from Select. He tries to surround the enemy army, maybe trap it inside of his base. Could be surrounded from 2 sides here. Punisher, however, he's got a huge infantry mass. 0 upgrades though. Finally, Punisher tried to build the listening posts. I'm not sure if he finished any of them. Probably didn't. A low income on requisition still. Anyways, Select does not have the firepower to stand a chance in this fight. He got badly outnumbered, outmassed.
How can I help?
Farseer casts Psychic Storm again. When there are so many marines close to each other, they don't even lose morale. It's almost like the Orks. And so Select is in trouble. 38-10 economy. Only has 1 listening shrine that brings some income. This one has been destroyed, only +6 from that point. And that's it. I guess that's the risk by opening with warp spiders. They are very expensive and you can only make warp spiders at the start. I think you do not have to reinforce them. Try to get the Farseer out faster.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
Punisher dealing damage to enemy's economy, destroyed the aspect portal already. Has a generator at home, can build the armory. And finds himself now in a much better position.
We are here to
Guardians here managed to destroy Space Marine's listening post. However, I believe it's too late to recover in this game. Rebuilds the aspect portal. However, with this economy, it's unlikely that Select will come back into the game. It's been a strange game, he's not even using all the squads at once in the fights. Looks like he's rusty. GG. No excuses, that's all you have to say once you lose. Show some manners.
At your command.
Kinda one-sided, I'd say. Unexpected outcome. Space Marine dominates in the fight. Select did not expect such huge numbers of Marines. Punisher was also a very high-ranked player back then. Over 1700 auto-match points. That's a lot. And apparently he deserved his rating, beating Select. Not everyone can do that. Another game of Charlie, the most popular player in this video.
Green is best.
Well, he's doing well. On the left, his opponent is Sleign. We know this Chaos player as well. And if Sleign disliked something in this game, it definitely was the Orks. I can say that judging by his comments on the forum. Banner and Generator at the start for Charlie. 3 Slugger Boy squads and Big Mac is out now. Chaos Lord out. 3 squads of cultists from Chaos. And the Sleign opened with a Generator also. Somewhat risky. Having a Chaos squad of Marines out and fighting for this point early might be better. With Chaos Lord alone, he might not succeed to take it. So instead of a Generator, having Chaos Marines out faster might be better. I see that Sleign rushes for the armory. He wants to add the grenades on the cultists and maybe upgrade weapons for the Chaos Lord. Might be the case here. Well, cultist grenades have very high DPS, so maybe going for this could be justified.
What's it?
Charlie easily getting this point from Slane's side. Sleign is not even trying to take it. Strange. Relic left to capture for Charlie. He's not bothering yet. Keeps his Slugger boys close to this point. Maybe afraid of some harassing here. Okay, the grenade launchers, as expected, have been added to the cultists, and a squad of Chaos Marines is out. Can equip heavy bolters as well. 74 to 10 economy, upgraded this LP2. Won't be easy now to breach through this listening post. It's upgraded. Too late to go and fight for it. Chaos will have to live on his 4 points, 3 strategic points and the relic, plus a critical location. Much better position for Charlie. Builds the pile of guns now here. Very good. It's getting covered by the listening post. There's a banner behind that can also be upgraded. Can even add one more banner in here, and it will be very difficult for Chaos to destroy all that. Especially if the Orc will have army around here to defend. Sleign decides to change the angle, perhaps from this heavy cover, if he would have a big mass of Chaos Marines and get it into this heavy cover, might be able to destroy the pile of guns. Only if there wouldn't be these Orks around, though. Charlie will not allow. Tanks damage with his Slugger Boy squads. Pile of guns dealing damage. Kills Chaos Marines. What Sleign could try and do now is go for vehicles. Taking down this Orc outpost here will be very difficult by using infantry, I assume. So maybe going tier 2 and adding anti-vehicle to the Chaos Marines. I forgot they got anti-vehicle. Might be a good idea. Charlie goes in again, jumps in with his mech and Slugger Boys, focusing on the cultists. Nicely reinforced Slugger Boys, pushed back the heretics, and now retreating again under the pile of guns and LP2. They can't fight for too long because they are outnumbered. There are too many ranged squads on Chaos and only 2 squads for Orc that can tie up 2 squads at once, not more. There are 4 cultists, Chaos Lord and 2 squads of Chaos Marines. The relic has been captured, mech shop is up for Charlie. Gets a 3rd critical location now, and that will be taken hold. Countdown. Once it's captured. High DPS in here from the Chaos player, tanks some damage with the Chaos Lord as well, and the pile of guns goes down by the look of it. Too many heavy bolters, too many grenades, and Charlie loses the pile of guns. Finally a strong attack here by Sleign, very slowly and patiently moving closer and closer. Charlie does not want to allow him to get closer to the banners. Engages with the big mech. Too bad he's got only 2 Slugger Boys in there. And he's preparing his war tracks now, harassing from 2 sides. That will be very bad for Chaos. He cannot split his army. If he does, he will lose the fight on this side. LP1 quickly destroyed here by the Slugger Boys and 2 war tracks. And Charlie can hold this position in here with his big mech and Slugger Boys alone. If they are well reinforced, at least he held this position for 8 minutes now. Looks like he will lose the fight in the end. But the job was done. This point here paid off tenfold.
6 minutes until taken hold victory.
And so Charlie comes on top in this game. Well, looks like an easy win for him.
Victory countdown has begun.
Nothing for Chaos to deal with 4 war tracks now. No anti-vehicle equipped to these Chaos Marines. He's about to lose the HQ. Only now he hit tier 2. Almost half HP down for the Chaos Stronghold. Sleign in a desperate position. Does not want to quit and give up yet. Although it's clear he's got no chances. Orks' economy is much higher. His units are stronger. And he also outnumbers Chaos. Now Charlie sees those anti-vehicle weapons equipped, retreats.
What is it? What are you waiting for?
We'll need the Storm Boys in there to tie up the anti-vehicle squad and then can engage.
At your command. At your command.
2 squads equipped with anti-vehicle weapon for Sleign. Not enough.
Warthrak is the first to the fight. Warthrak is as shooty as there is. Warthrak is as shooty as there is. Your will?
4 minutes until taken hold victory.
You need something fixed.
More and more war tracks being produced. 6 now from Charlie. I believe he can use all of them at once and engage into these Chaos Marines. Would easily kill all of them, but he has to do all that at once. Use all these vehicles at once, not one by one. A lot of war tracks now. Even the Slugger Boys will help, and I believe even the Gretchens can help tie up a Chaos Marine squad. Won't be necessary though. The DPS from the war tracks is so high. Chaos Marines don't even get enough time to shoot the and deal the damage. Sleign upset, doesn't even say GG and quits. Kinda one-sided again. Well played by Work. Sleign manages to kill more Orks, no problem. Charlie could have afforded to lose Orks non-stop if he wanted. Map control domination. Finally a game on Meeting of Minds. Punisher again versus Pink. Whoa, really? Pink is not using the pink color scheme. I'm surprised.
What do you want? Where's the fight?
At your command.
And let's pray that Punisher this time will build his listening posts much faster than in the previous game. In his previous game on Meeting of Minds, he delayed the listening post build up on the strategic points for
Scouts in position.
about 15-20 minutes. It was the same matchup on this map, even the same position. No, it wasn't the same position. He was on the left. Okay, the first one was built very quickly. Builds the second one. Nice. 2 banners as always from pink, a generator. Only 2 squads of Slugger Boys for now and Big Mech. This is the downside of 2 banners opening. You cannot build the listening posts as fast as you could have done with just 1 banner. And the work cannot make use of the second banner so early on. It can be built after the 3rd or the 4th minute.
You need something fixed.
Work does not lose anything from that.
The Emperor protects.
Close encounters here with the Force Commander. Pink almost got his Big Mech stunned. Jumped away.
What is it?
Fast control of the relic from Punisher. Happy to see that. And oh boy, he improved at least his economy. Builds 4 listening posts much faster. Two left to build. He can afford to build them. Does not have 3 servitors yet.
Yes, most
Should use this one to build the point here.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, there will be no peace.
All the listening posts have been built by the work player. 86 to 30 economy. Should build the pile of guns now, and then the mech shop can be placed.
Direct us to the enemy.
Beware the alien, the mutant.
Okay, 2 more banners placed in front before the pile of guns. 1 banner gets destroyed. Pink didn't even manage to cancel it, so he loses 150 requisition. Badly outnumbered in here, loses most of his Slugger Boys, and so the Big Mech gets stunned again. No chances for him to retreat. He has no morale even to fight the Force Commander in close combat. Very annoying for the work player. There's no LP2 in here. He will lose this badly placed banner as well. Now it got upgraded. Won't be able to save it. Under heavy fire. Very bad situation right now for Pink. He's got no infantry at all, no Big Mech to defend this position. Should cancel this banner at least. Do they know how to cancel? Was it possible? Not cancelled. Very sad. So, Pink lost 3 banners in here, Big Mech, Slugger Boys, LP1 and the generator. Huge loss from Pink, a very bad start. He's got a good economy though, so maybe he can recover slowly. Big Mech out again. Tier 2 up for Punisher. Still he hasn't built the outer listening post for some unknown reason and didn't build this one. Has anti-vehicle weapons on the Space Marines already. Has snipers on the scouts equipped. 3 squads with anti-vehicle, 2 squads of scouts with anti-infantry. Good combination. Huge range from the LP2s. I'm surprised why it shoots so far away.
At your command.
Reaches the scouts from here.
At your command.
Whoa.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Pink jumps in with his big mech, trying to push back the marines. Cannot support so much damage. Again, his big mech got stunned. This time manages to retreat from the first commander. Was only stunned for a few seconds, but still more than half HP down. No chances to fight back this amount of space marines with Slugger boys alone. Another stun and the big mech dies. Very badly positioned banners from Pink. This one is in a very bad spot on the high ground, not upgraded. At least he's got that LP2 in there. Some harass with Slugger boys in the enemy base. Will take ages to take down even a generator. It can also be repaired. They decapped this point and captured it also. 80 to 20 economy for Punisher. 116 to 20 for Pink. Much better economy. But nothing to fight back those marines. I assume the Storm Boys do not have the necessary upgrades yet to deal some damage. 2 squads of Storm Boys now should be reinforced more. And try to kill the scouts first when they jump in. Another banner got destroyed along with the LP2. Big mech again. And so Pink tries his luck again in here. Jumps in with all the squads. The squad of Storm Boys loses morale quickly. Probably because of the snipers, and he focused and killed the sniper squad quickly this time. Well done. Oh no, it's still alive. Focuses the Storm Boys. Not very good management economy wise from Punisher, but he's doing very well in fights. And techs up very quickly. He reached tier 2 so quick by dominating also in the early game fights. Well, some bad decisions were done by Pink also, bad mistakes. And again he loses the battle. Looks like this missile launchers also disrupted, could disrupt commanders as if it was a dreadnought. It was possible to disrupt heroes, infantry with Hellfire dreadnoughts, not with missile launchers. Another bad position for the banner, will go down probably. The Gretchens are not infiltrated, and on the other side Pink does not have anything to defend. Still listening post not placed on the relic.
walk softly and carry a big gun.
Does not float, not really possible to float on requisition at least. Has a nice power bank, but not enough to build the machine cult and produce some vehicles. For the machine cult he'd need over 300 requisition. Maybe even 400, I'm not sure about the cost. It's very expensive though.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, there can be no peace.
Another fight, another victory for Punisher. Pink doing a terrible job with his big mech, always losing it. Feels like Pink needed ranged combat and war tracks. And he had to place his banners behind the HQ in here. He lost way too many banners. Boys hot under the repair, not being destroyed as easily as it could have been. Space Marines also staying too close, they could have done damage from further away, eventually taking down the enemy barracks. A generator in here or a banner, didn't even pay attention, probably a generator. And Punisher almost reached the work headquarters. Force Commander still full HP. Big pain for Orks. Pink using Storm Boys in the enemy base, they will lose the fight here under the LP2. There's also a Sergeant equipped to the Space Marine squad. At the same time, Pink is also losing his HQ.
Direct us to the enemy.
Sad game for Pink, very sad, I don't know what to say. Everything upside down for him this time. Work HQ down, by now it's clear who is winning the game. Punisher really loves to play on low economy, but plays very aggressively instead. So it's not boring to watch at least.
Scouts ready.
Pink trying to rebuild his strongholds. He had enough resources to place it.
Scouts here.
Heresy grows behind us. We stand ready.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
Awaiting orders.
Marine firepower as strong as ever. No chances for Orks even to reach those squads without jumps. And Pink quits. No GG, but it was very one-sided. Pink lost every single fight. And he did some terrible decisions by placing the banners up front and losing too many of them early. No way you can win a game if you play like that. All that, and Pink even had higher economy. He just was not allowed time to take up easily and recover. Punisher was very aggressive. Despite a very aggressive tier 1 push, he also reached tier 2 very fast. Next fight on Outer Reaches, next game played between Punisher and AriXar. In the right position, Punisher, it's a Space Marine mirror, AriXar on the left.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Three squads of scouts for now from Punisher. The same from AriXar, and again he builds an early generator. No early gen for Punisher, instead he builds a faster tactical marine squad. That's exactly what you have to do if you're playing versus Orks. Get out these tactical marines faster. Players chatting in here about the Fire Prism. It was a very powerful vehicle in vanilla. Could have. It was you was able to produce it in tier 2, and it had also jumps. Could jump, disrupt infantry, deal damage to vehicles and buildings. Was a pain.
Scouts ready. Scouts ready.
Today the enemy shall know fear.
Yes, my lord. Scouts in position.
Heresy grows from idleness.
Thanks to this generator, AriXar can afford LP2s, however. He even upgrades LP2s before placing and building all of his LP1s. This is not built yet. Probably will go for this one first and leave this one for later. Again, Punisher playing aggressively goes with scouts, 2 squads, Force Commander and a Space Marine squad. The second one is on the way towards the enemy and wants to take down this LP2. Sadly, he is not focusing the servitors, which repair at very high speed this post. Had to focus the servitors with all these shooting squads, not with the Force Commander. And it's a very good position for Punisher because he's sitting in the heavy cover. He does not receive as much damage from the LP2. So he can fight just fine in this heavy cover. Maybe we'll manage to win the fights. AriXar's Space Marines weren't in the heavy cover. And Punisher badly outnumbers AriXar right now. force commanders fighting each other.
The Emperor
A very close fight.
shall be a glorious one.
Looks like AriXar will win that fight, although it's very close. Oh yeah, but AriXar's force commander will also die. It only has to be focused. Yeah, goes down as well.
Scouts in position. Scouts awaiting
2
orders.
squads left for AriXar, LP2 and a squad of Marines, and he will manage to hold. It was very close. Thanks to this LP2, it's possible for AriXar to hold. Defend his post.
Scouts in position.
Yes, my lord.
Scouts
Lost
ready.
both squads of scouts, however.
Yes, my lord.
No, lost only one squad. The other one is alive. Now should better stay here and defend, repair that LP2.
I await your instructions.
Didn't build the upper position yet. 80 to 10 economy. For Punisher it's 74 to 0. Means he cannot produce that force commander now. He doesn't have enough power without a generator. While AriXar can produce it, and he has even higher income on a requisition. 2 LP2s have been upgraded. Punisher, as always, being an aggressive tier 1 player, no upgrades necessary, he just wants to win the game by outnumbering his opponent.
Scouts here.
Yes, most beneficial.
And massing lots of units early on.
Into serve.
Focuses the servitor, and maybe now he will succeed and take down that listening post while the force commander is not around and defend. A second squad of Marines is out for AriXar. It was not the force commander. Almost lost this LP2, however, now again being repaired by the servitor. Punisher does not even see this servitor. Now he notices, but it's too late. The listening post has been saved. 500 HP now.
At your command. Ever vigilant.
Very close fight still.
Yes, my lord.
Scouts here.
Yeah, but this LP2 paid off big time. It killed so many Marines and so many scouts. Got destroyed in the end. Finally. Yeah.
Faith is our shield.
They fought for around 3 or 4 minutes around this LP2.
Praise the Emperor.
Force commander back to life. Now this could change the day and change the outcome for AriXar. It will be much more difficult for Punisher without the force commander. AriXar is telling his opponent that he masses too much.
I await your instructions.
This mass style is very good against Orks, as we saw in the previous game, and even against Eldar. Three fully reinforced Space Marine squads here, scouts alive, no force commander, and it cannot be produced, not enough power. Only at the 8th minute Punisher decides to build a generator, very late.
The Emperor protects.
80 to 10 economy for AriXar will get only better and better. Has the force commander out and now added the 3rd Space Marine squad, tactical Space Marines as well. Will be able to match this force.
Beware the alien, the mutant, the heretic. He who stands with me shall be my brother.
At your command. Direct us to the enemy.
Not in a hurry to fight though. He probably knows he's ahead. Or maybe he doesn't. Either way, he's in a better position right now. Gets the armory. And I assume Punisher is producing the Force Commander in the barracks. Good map control for Punisher. Controls the middle critical location. Has all the listening posts finished. Well done.
What is your order? At your command.
AriXar are probably waiting for the heavy bolters. Judging by his play, he probably thinks he's behind. He is scared to go into attack. Punisher now has the Force Commander and a 4th squad of Space Marines. Builds the armory as well. 92 to 20 economy against 98 to 20 gets closer. Now it will get more difficult for AriXar to fight. Enemy will have the armory as well. And those upgrades, maybe bolters.
Ever vigilant.
The Emperor protects.
No tier 2 yet for AriXar, no tier 2 for Punisher. Although he has enough resources now to go tier 2, I believe. Decided to go into the enemy point. Another LP2 will go down. And Punisher has more squads, more units. Currently outnumbers his opponent.
We stand ready.
And no heavy bolters yet. Okay, Punisher also has a squad of snipers. Plasma has been added by AriXar. Looks like he hit tier 2, that's right. So he was waiting for the plasma guns, no bolters. Now I get it. And plasma damage on the move is crazy high, as we can see. Punisher adds the flamers. He is not tier 2 yet, cannot add that plasma. Uses his Force Commander to tie up a Space Marine squad. Now he clashes with the enemy Force Commander. And of course AriXar's Force Commander will defeat him. He had more HP. With Plasma now, AriXar is winning this easily. And no Force Commander for Punisher. He has to retreat. And AriXar has to go in, no need to stay behind. He was ahead all this time, being too careful, scared to attack. He didn't even try, and that's the sad part. You have to try. Scout and see what your opponent has at least. No chance for Punisher's Marines in these fights against Plasma. Punisher only now hits tier 2, too late. He's already lost too many units, lost the Force Commander, and it will take a while to recover. We'll lose the armory now. Sacred artifact placed by AriXar. No machine cult. I assume Sacred Artifact was a cheaper option, but still good. You could produce the Librarian from it, upgrade heroes, produce Apothecaries.
Beware the alien.
Punisher now added plasma, somehow managed to kill AriXar's force commander. Anyways, Punisher is outnumbered right now, he lost too much earlier. And it's GG. That was a way more interesting to observe than the previous 2 or 3 games, not so one-sided. A nice mirror game. Good game and well played both, very close early. Very greedy and aggressive opening from Punisher, I mean, he wanted to end and win this game as soon as possible. Didn't work for him. AriXar among the strongest opponents you could get at that time. 102 units killed by AriXar, only 39 by Punisher. In fact, it was kinda one-sided. Well, it seems like it was one-sided because of the final fight. Punisher lost everything instead of just quitting ahead of time. And of course, higher economy, 1000 more resources, not a big deal though. AriXar was ahead in tech, 2 research count, more unit upgrades, less reinforced units as a result. You don't have to reinforce as much if you upgrade your infantry. Another game on Outer Reaches. Punisher knows that Love Behind is Karandras' account for Eldar. In the left we have Karandras with Eldar. Love Below is Karandras' Orks account. Love Behind is Eldar. They had apparently different accounts for different factions they played to see how high they can get in auto match with each faction, I believe. So they use different accounts. In the right position, Punisher again with Space Marines. No generator. Expecting another aggressive early game from Punisher. If it works against Select, why shouldn't we try it against other Eldar players? Farsi out from Karandras.
At your command.
And the first tactical marine squad is out. We'll try to get the middle point. Farsi probably will not allow. Punisher will run away.
My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built.
Generator was placed for Karandras. Farseer is out and something is being produced here. Probably a Warp Spider squad. know what else. So far it's mostly warp spiders we see early game from the Eldar players, sometimes Farseer and Guardians with upgrades. Very rarely do we see, oh, this time it's a different unit, it's Banshees for the first time. I will see this unit in vanilla. And their weapons look as though they are upgraded. Force Commander out for Punisher. Farseer has to be careful with that stun. Keep it away from the Force Commander.
The future is
Drop
clouded
it
and
softly
uncertain.
and carry a big gun.
Awaiting orders.
Scouts in position. Scouts in position.
Bunch is dealing damage to the scouts here.
Scouts ready. Scouts in position. Yes, my lord. At your
Nice damage. Killed the Servitor. Some scouts. I am not sure what Karandras means by lame. What happened here that upset him? I don't know.
I knew you would have need of me.
We exist to avenge our sisters.
The future is clouded and uncertain.
This day shall be a
Awaiting
glorious
orders.
one for the Imperium.
Punisher on the enemy point side. Each player lost a point and a listening post. This point was not decapped, however, by the Eldar. Strange. A second squad of Banshees has been added, now it will be much easier to fight.
We are the messengers.
And a third one out in the base. 50 to 10, very low economy, however, for the Eldar. 62 to 0 for Space Marines, more requisition. You need more requisition to reinforce infantry. Good thing. To have higher income on requisition. Not so much important in terms of power early game.
What's your order?
And looks like there are way too many Marines around here. Karandras cannot fight. He will lose the fights. And retreats.
Many are called.
The Howling Banshee, the third squad, has been idling for too long in the base. Has to make use of it. Karandras definitely forgot about that squad. Could have used it to capture this point.
How can I help?
Yes, most beneficent one.
We are here to fulfill our duty.
The mists of space and time retreat from my mind.
We are the Emperor's chosen.
Oh, the Eldar actually controls Space Marines relic in here. Probably the Guardians took control of that point. Dark Reapers have been added, so Karandras is in control of 3 Banshee squads, Dark Reapers, and a squad of Guardians.
What would you have us
2 squads of Guardians.
All fear the voice
I
of
sense
death.
the
Calling
enemy.
to them.
They are closing.
Well, with this arm, I assume he should be able to stand a chance in here.
Awaiting orders.
Unless Punisher will add the sniper rifles to the scouts soon. Might get more difficult. Has enough Banshee squads to tie up all the enemy tactical marines. Force Commander is a problem though, full HP. So Karandras chooses to stay behind for now, reinforcing the squads slowly. Does not feel comfortable fighting yet.
Praise the Emperor.
Mind War cast on the Force Commander. Now that he's in close combat here, focusing the Force Commander disables the Fleet of Foot on this squad. Should have disabled the Fleet of Foot for the other bunches as well. They deal more damage without Fleet of Foot activated. So you have to disable that ability once you reach the enemy squad. Psychic Storm cast, a squad of Marines lose morale immediately. Farseer can't really fight the Force Commander, although she deals quite nice damage in close combat. And now with the help of the Bunches, she almost killed that Force Commander. Bunches will finish him off. Very close fighting here, still not clear who wins. Bunches should be able to deal with the Tactical Marines, and with the support of Dark Reapers, Karandras manages to push Punisher slowly behind out of his base. Snipers now have been added. Snipers will be perfect against the Dark Reapers. Third squad of Bunches was made again.
We are here to exact
Even the Guardians now tie up the Scouts in close combat. Yeah, Bunches definitely win those Tactical Marines in close combat. No chance for the Marines.
At your command.
And using the Guardians now for getting the points back would be better for sure. Karandras should send them back to take control of the map. He's got enough Bunches to fight the Scouts. And even the Dark Reapers. Armory is up for Punisher, no LP2 upgraded yet here. 68 to 20, not sure why he built 2 generators. One would have been enough. Not a very good micro here from Punisher. He keeps forgetting about his Marines, leaving them in fighting the Bunches in close combat. Bad decision. Oh, the LP2 has been upgraded. Will Bunches manage to take it down? With the help of the Farseer, yeah, should be able. Also the Dark Reapers are focusing it. Should disable the Fleet of Foot on this squad. Scouts with their snipers still getting tied up by the Guardians and Bunches. They are not allowed to deal damage. LP2 down. Now the turret can also be focused and destroyed. And this looks much like an Eldar victory. A very unusual tactic. Something new for all of us Soulstorm players. Very rarely would such build be used in Soulstorm. Tier 1 Bunches, although it was used very rarely. I guess it was more popular in vanilla. Turret goes down, and so Punisher loses most of his units. 86 to 10 income for the Eldar. 600 bank on power. 62 to 20 income for Punisher. Upgrades another LP2. Yeah, this build from the Eldar is powerful. Tactical Marines stand no chance against Bunches close combat. And even the Scouts get killed quickly. Very difficult to micro for the Space Marines, for sure. Everything gets tied up in close combat by the bunches. And with the support of the Dark Reapers, now 2 squads, it gets even more difficult. Yeah, very well done by Karandras. Punisher now is a dead man. Assault Marines were made, they are bad outnumbered in here. Easy win for the bunches. Maybe the key in countering this Eldar build is make mass Assault Marines. I am not sure if they win bunches in close combat, but they will have more chances, probably. Another option for Space Marine is to build mines and upgrade LP2s, build towers. Do not allow the Eldar to enter your base so easily. Playing defensive might be a good idea against the Banshee build. And so Karandras win this with a unique build. Well done. Good watch. Most of the Space Marines got annihilated. Economy was very close. And on tech I believe Eldar was tier 2 in the end. Well done. Alright, I prepared a few more replays to watch. I'm not sure if you're gonna watch all of this, but we'll see. The video might get to the 4th hour mark, however, as someone mentioned, the videos are getting longer and longer. That's because there are a ton of replays. We had plenty of one-sided games in this video. I do not want it to be like that. Hopefully we'll watch some very good games soon. Another game on Outer Reaches, Charlie with Orks in the left. And Lithany using Rune Spirit's nickname. Space Marines in the right position. Yeah, another reason to smurf in Dawn of War is because players might get scared of you and avoid you at all costs. So Rune Spirit is Lithany's secret smurf account. Very high rank though.
Scouts here.
Lithany started with 3 scouts, no generator, somewhat similar to Punisher's early game. Probably produces the Force Commander here.
Please, no more kicking. Where to?
3 Slugger Boy squads from Charlie. He's doing a good job with his economy in most of the games, builds the listening post quickly, tries to get the strategic points at least rather quick, although he might give up on relics often and simply ignore them. He even prefers to get critical locations before the relic. Underestimated stuff, these points. Force Commander by Lithany, as expected, and a squad of Space Marines. Now that's very similar to Soul Storm playstyle, also Soul Storm meta. This will be a very common opening there. Force Commander first and then a Space Marine squad. And 3 Scouts is also a popular opening in Soul Storm. Not a big difference here. In the middle, Charlie managed to upgrade the LP2. Unfortunately, his big mech gets stunned here by the Force Commander and dies. I can only imagine how annoyed he was when this happened. Well, at least the LP2 damaged the Force Commander also quite a lot. Almost dying here. Mistake from Lithany to fight. Should retreat and save the commander, attach it to a tactical marine squad and let it slowly regenerate HP. Losing commanders so early on is not a good thing. From the upper side, 2 Slugger Boy squads are running after those scouts, pushing them away from the upper side. Good vision here thanks to this critical location. It gives you a vision, you can see where your opponent is going. Plus the middle point captured. So it seems like Charlie is in control for now. Big Mech is back to life. Big Mech, 2 Slugger Boys and 2 War Banners, as well as a generator. Only now the first generator is finished for Lithany. Second one, he placed 2 at once. Goes from the upper side, not gonna work out for the Space Marine player. There's an LP2 upgraded and the banner is upgraded as well. And it feels like these structures deal more damage. And even the range is longer for some reason compared to Soul Storm, for example.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, there can be no...
They seem more scary at least. Loads of Slugger Boys here got reinforced. Now together with a big mech on full HP they can go and engage. A good jump here, trying to surround the Force Commander perhaps and kill it. Well, he didn't even try, but if he tried it could have worked. I mean surrounding the Force Commander, even if it's attached. Even if he's attached and Charlie is not even trying, he almost got trapped at some point. 92 to 20 economy now for the Space Marine player. Upgraded an LP2. Can upgrade also this one or the relic. Oh boy, you could equip also a tank buster weapon to the shooter boys. I see now. Very low HP on the Force Commander here, could be risky for Lithany. Nice early game fight. Now even LP2s won't be scary because of the shooter boys with that tank buster weapon. They deal decent damage to buildings, and if I'm not mistaken they can outrange an LP2. Still loads of Slugger Boys around. Finally Charlie manages to kill that Force Commander, but now will be forced to fight under 2 LP2s. Might be too expensive to keep up this fight ongoing under 2 LP2s, because the Slugger Boys will die all the time. Charlie will need to reinforce his squads if he doesn't want to lose them. So not a good idea to fight under the LP2s. Now heavily focuses on this one. It gets repaired though. So very low damage is being done by all that bunch of slugger boys and the big mech. LP2 got saved. Very high economy here for Lithany. 140-20 economy. That's a very good play, I'd say, for a 2 months of experience in Dawn of War from Lithany. Placed the armory now. 3 LP2s have been upgraded, 3 listening posts. Probably reproduces the commander again. Big mech almost full HP for Charlie. He's on 40 work population cap. No pilo guns. Oh, it's up. So he should save for the mech shop, perhaps. Has 2 generators now. Adds more shoot-up boys. And Lithany also adding some heavy weapons now. Bolters on marine squads, on the tactical squads, and snipers for the scouts. Well done so far by the Space Marine player especially. Will that be enough to deal with the green skins though? Force Commander is back here on the battlefield, will engage and tank most of the damage. From the LP2 at least for now. Charlie does not want to get closer to those snipers and heavy bolters. Now he jumps in. Can't tie squads. More than half HP lost on the Force Commander already. He hasn't done much in here. And as I can see, Charlie will manage to push the Marines back. No tier 2 yet on the Space Marine side. Very good economy though. I hope it's being researched at least. Force Commander again manages to stun the big mech. It's attached to a squad that lost morale. In this case, Charlie should have disattached the big mech. And if it disattaches, he regains morale. If I'm not mistaken, at least that's how it works in Soulstorm. And we'll be able to deal some damage to the Force Commander as a result. Anyways, the big mech was saved. Very low HP though. And finally Charlie places the mech shop. Upgraded war banner can reach a heavy bolter range. Impressive. Still 3 LP2s upgraded on Lithany. He also controls the other point on the upper side, but didn't build the listening post on it for some reason. He's floating. Okay, he is tier 2 now. Big mech attached to a Slugger Boy squad, stayed behind. Regenerated a bit. And Charlie tried to engage again, but there's too much firepower. Turret LP2 here would be too risky to go in. Lithany places the machine cult. That means probably dreadnoughts, war land speeders. Finally, this LP2 in the middle goes down for Charlie, and so will the banner. He will not bother, won't even try to save the banner. Another generator placed in there. That would be plus 30 when it's finished for the Space Marines. Plus 30 on power, same for work now. Mech shop is up faster though, and Charlie is in danger. He's got much lower income on requisition. And at home he only has one LP2 upgraded. He does not control the other points. Most of the time he gives up on the relic. Didn't even try to get it. Too bad. War truck. Probably the first time we see a war truck. I thought it's not even part of Dawn of War 1. Apparently you could produce it. Heavy pathing cost though. Look at that. Painful. It's pathing out both Orks and Space Marines. I assume it's trying to follow a squad, this one, perhaps the anti-vehicle squad. No, he's focusing the squad with heavy bolters. Well, the war truck is not a problem, one war truck alone. There are two squads almost fully reinforced with missile launchers. Force commander still full half HP, not full HP. And the turret was upgraded. Lithany about to build that listening post as well.
At your command. At your command. What is it?
Charlie's problem is low income on requisition. He can afford maybe some vehicles. Playing infantry at this point is not wise. He cannot afford reinforcing the squads. They cost requisition. Would be easier to mass vehicles at this point. Has power bank. And vehicles do not require a lot of requisition. They do not require reinforcing as the infantry squads do. Manages to push back Lithany a bit. War trucks this time, no war trucks. 110 to 40. Economy here for Lithany destroys a war truck. And the first dreadnought is finally out. This will change the day. Save it. Charlie is shocked.
Where's the fight? Water here. Sod off. Where's the fight? Water here.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, there can
Even
be
in
no
death I
peace.
still serve.
GG gets called by Charlie. He realizes he cannot deal with that dreadnought now.
Where's the fighting? Green is best.
Well, you have no requisition, Charlie, because you gave up on this relic for 16 minutes. You didn't even try to get it. Only if you captured it, you would have gotten +6. If you build a listening post on it, another +6. And if you upgrade it, another +6. So that's 18 income for, let's say, 15 or even 14 minutes. That's a lot of resources. A lot of requisition, which Charlie decided he wouldn't need in this game. A well-deserved victory for the Space Marines, well played. The first game for Lithany I cover. Another high-ranked Space Marine player. At some point in the mid-game it was close. Once Charlie lost the middle point LP2 and the banner in there, it was getting clear who's gonna win. Better map control as well from the Space Marines. 2 more thousand resources for Lithany. For a 16 minutes game, that can make a difference. Next game on Battle Marshes. I definitely lost count of the matches, it's well over 10 games now. In the upper position, Karandras with his Eldar account, Purple Eldar. In the lower position, I Love Music, no idea who is that. Look at his opening though. Generator before the Chaos Temple. Generator first. Karandras jumps over the wall with his Bone Singer. As I've mentioned in the game on Fallen City, Bone Singers can jump immediately once they get out of the HQ. I think it gives an advantage to the Eldar player. He can immediately jump into the enemy base and find out what race he's got. The player nicknames and factions were not visible yet during the loading screen. I hope Relic will... well, they definitely did add that in the later patches in vanilla. I'm not sure in which one though. Hopefully from version 1.2 we'll be able to see the player names, the map names, the race names.
Yes,
We'll see. Again, do let me know if you'd like to observe team games as well in vanilla. I can definitely get some, maybe even free for all.
We will serve you, and in return,
Chaos upgraded on 1 LP2 already and tries to get both relics simultaneously. Karandras doing the same Banshee build he did on Outer Reaches against Punisher. Worked well against Space Marines. Scouts the enemy base with the Farseer. No threat detected yet. Looks for those heretics, I believe, and she will eventually find them. They are right here. Mind War cast on a heretic, not worth wasting that ability for a heretic. Farseer can stop and shoot the heretics in range and kill them easily like that. Chaos Lord out. Probably the most scary tier 1 commander. Chaos Lord and Farseer. Well, each commander has its own strengths. All of them are good, I think. Big Mac is crazy because of his jump. And not only Big Mac can jump, but also the whole squad to which he attaches. That's a big deal. And then you have the Chaos Lord, which can slow down enemy heroes and even squads. Then you have Force Commander, who can stun the enemy unit, even vehicles, for eternity, if he's lucky. And of course the Farseer with Fleet of Foot, very good mobility. I believe she has good damage in close combat as well here in vanilla, and of course lots of abilities that she can cast in both tier 1 and tier 2. All heroes are good. Bunches here dealing with enemy cultists, easy fight for the bunches. In both range and close combat would be easy victory for the bunches. 70-40-20 economy here for Karandras. Takes one relic.
Grant us the power of the dark gods.
Two LP2s have been upgraded for music, the Chaos player. Is it a tier 2 structure? I'm not sure now. Sacrificial Circle. Chaos, are you tier 2 or not? I don't think it's tier 2. That means Sacrificial Circle was possible to build in tier 1, or what?
My lord, show me.
There's no aura surrounding the Chaos Marines. No, he is definitely tier 2. Possessed Chaos Marine squad is out already. That's a tier 3 unit in Soulstorm and Dark Crusade.
I am here to lead you.
They are much slower though, as we can see. They probably have a lot of upgrades, and they have been attached to... the Chaos Lord was attached to the squad. If they move so slowly, I'd assume they have a speed boost upgrade. Not sure though.
Do not trifle with me.
And then you probably can research the flamers as well. I played the campaign in vanilla a long time ago. I do not remember the upgrades, sadly.
Bless us, great one.
Even more so, I do not remember the costs. Banshees and Farsi are quickly taking down an LP2 here in the left position for Chaos. In the lower left, Chaos decides to go and counter harass and base trade. Bunch of Chaos Marines in here and possessed Marines with Chaos Lords. They have sick damage to buildings. The aspect portal goes down within a second there. Karandras realizes he can't win the base trade, goes back to defend. The possessed squad damage to buildings is way too high. Almost half HP down for the HQ. Will Karandras manage to save it? He should have engaged faster, still he has a chance to save. Only if he had more Bone Singers in here repairing. HQ goes down, very bad situation now for Karandras. Good strength in infantry though, 2 Dark Reaper squads, lots of bunches and Shuriken cannon platforms. They deal damage to infantry. Manages to push Chaos away from his base. 65-10 economy here for Eldar. 86-10 for Chaos.
What do you, my lord? Cross me. Yes. And master. Cross me. And die.
Take the battle to the enemy. The time for war is now.
Show me the enemy.
Karandras slowly pushing in, stunning the possessed squad with his warlocks. Forgot how that ability is called. Probably the ability enables when you research mysticism. It might be called differently in vanilla.
We are here to exact harsh vengeance.
While Farseer stands no chances in close combat against Chaos Lords and the possessed Marines, she dies, was also focused by the LP2. Somewhat greedy attack in here from Karandras, but it might be a good decision. It really is. His units are much stronger, even if he does not have the HQ. He doesn't even rebuild it. The biggest loss from that HQ is -20 in common requisition, I guess. You don't even need it if you have the Soul Shrine. You will probably need it though if you want to go tier 3. Or tier 4. So Karandras wants to end the game as soon as possible. He cannot wait for the HQ to be rebuilt. He doesn't have the time. Does not want to allow Chaos too much time. A Brightlands platform from the left also attacking. Chaos player invested most of his resources in reinforcing the Chaos Marines and possessed squad. And he is in danger now. In a big trouble. Horrors have been deployed on the battlefield. There are no anti-vehicle though. I mean, they cannot destroy the platforms, they are infantry. They engage in close combat on this shuriken cannon. We can see what a low damage they deal to it, even in close combat. Well, Karandra definitely winning this fight. He killed most of the Chaos Marines already. Stuns the remaining squads with his Warlock. A very nice unit combination here from Karandra. So far, probably the most creative Eldar player. And now he also rebuilds the assembly. He had a good bank, enough resources. So why not rebuild it?
Cross me.
There's also a setup time for the Brightlands and Shuriken platforms. About 1 or 2 seconds. Two seconds by the look of it. Not much Chaos can do in here. Eldar completely assaulting his base. And Karandras is not even using his whole army in this fight. Only now the bunches get close. These two squads of bunches should be able to deal with the Chaos Lord, which is low HP, and the remaining possessed marines.
Cannot hide from my sight.
Economy back to normal there for Chaos much worth. He lost everything and it's game over now. And he's not very happy about the outcome. This was definitely entertaining to watch, not boring at all. Good point by Karandras. Yeah, Chaos cannot accept his defeat. Not sure what rank he was. Well, he was definitely beyond 1500 above. Karandras was higher, however. And he proved he's a better player. Very nice unit combination. "87 heretics have died today, and only 30 Eldar, which are also heretics for Space Marines from Imperium's point of view, I guess. Or maybe Xenos, that's how they call them. Still, they worship Chaos gods, if I'm not mistaken. Lore is not my strength. Wow, I'm surprised. Chaos actually had higher economy. Probably because he managed to take down that Eldar HQ, so that's not only HQ down, but it also was minus 20 in common requisition for Eldar once he lost it. Well done by Karandras, managed to annoy his opponent and give him a good beating. More and more Charlie games. So his nickname definitely will end up in the video name, in the video title this time. Usually I try to put the name of the players which played most games in a certain video. So Charlie's name will be up there. Or down there.
What is your wish?
In the lower left position, Sleign once again, the guy which hates Orks.
You favor us with your attention.
He wouldn't even say GG to his opponent if he loses to Ork.
Bless us, great one.
2 cultist squads out. Does not build a generator, the right thing to do. He will need a strong, powerful early game infantry in order to fight the Orks in case Charlie decides to play aggressively. We already know what happens to Orks opponents if they are not prepared to work aggression. And looks like Charlie wants to be aggressive. He started with 2 banners, no generator. Usually you do that when you want to reinforce your Orks a lot in the early game, fast 2 banners.
Show me the enemy. Do not trifle with me, worm.
Lovely voice acting for the Chaos Lord in vanilla. If I'm not mistaken, his name was Sindri. Correct me if I'm wrong. Or maybe that was the name of the sorcerer. I don't remember from the campaign. I'm assuming the only reason why they changed the voice acting for the Force Commanders and Chaos Lord and even the Farseer is because in each expansion it was a different commander, different Farseer, I mean different name in the lore, in the campaign. Same for the Force Commander and Chaos Lord. And maybe even the War Boss. Sleign showing some aggression here with 2 squads of Chaos Marines, Chaos Lords. Charlie is not prepared. Lovely aggression here from the heretics early. The generator has been placed. If only the banners were placed on this side, he might have been able to defend the listening posts. Charlie doesn't hurry going in, he's waiting. 68 to 10 economy, 74 to 10 now. Oh man, he captured the relic this time. Very well done. Good jump. Sleign places the armory. He took down 2 listening posts for the work and he wants to go for the 3rd one. Why not if your opponent allows you to? Charlie might not allow him to take this one. At least not as easily as the other 2. He's fighting the chaos now, trying to push him back. Maybe even outnumbers the Chaos Marines. Lots of greenskins around. Sadly, Sleign is not trying to decap Orks' strategic points. A mistake in there from Sleign. So 3 LP1s destroyed by chaos. Not a very big loss for work, but still delayed the economy a bit. The armory is up, 2nd generator placed, 68 to 10 economy, and this time Sleign is not even trying to get the relic. Looks like Chaos Lord's weapon is upgraded. The close combat weapon. Loads of greenskins again. What I like about vanilla work is this mass of greenskins, very popular in vanilla. Slugger boys. Four squads of Slugger boys and they shoot a boy squad. That's a lot of boys in there. Already 3 banners up, builds the 4th one, pylo guns, and can save now for the mech shop. Jumps in and tries to fight chaos here. Tie up those squads equipped with the heavy bolters. That's how you deal with them, fight them in close combat, do not allow them to deal close damage in range. Charlie doesn't want to fight under the LP2, so he decides to retreat. Might be a good decision. And wait for the war tracks. 86 to 10 economy now, higher economy. Actually very close. Chaos has more in common power. Chaos Lord only if he moved a bit more into the work to see the mech shop. He doesn't know there's a mech shop. So the grenades and bolters are being rendered useless by war tracks. Second generator placed. Time to produce war tracks. Sleign doesn't want to use his cultist squad to take the relic and critical location. Wants to keep all of his units close to each other, defending each other. Strength in numbers. The first war track is here, might not allow the Chaos Lord to escape. Nice damage done here by all the Chaos units. Biggest problem for Sleign now is lack of anti-vehicle. Even the Chaos Lord deals very low damage to war tracks. Now gets focused also by the Chaos Marines, and it will go down eventually. Wasn't repaired. Only 1000 HP. It paid off, I believe. War track and big mech. That's all we have here from Charlie. Oh, also some shooter boys. They are so dark, barely noticed. Chaos Lord about to die, and if the Chaos Lord dies, Sleign would be in a big trouble. Only now he hits tier 2, maybe we'll add the anti-vehicle weapons to the Chaos Marines, and Chaos Lord dies. Cultists die like flies from the war track.
Enemies of the Dark Gods, beware!
You need something fixed.
That's right, anti-vehicle weapons were added to the squads. Big Mech jumps into it and ties it up. Not fast enough though, one war track got destroyed. Another war track received the upgraded weapon. It misses a lot. But when it hits hard. Anti-vehicle on 2 squads now, so war tracks are not such a big threat. Anti-vehicle on the Chaos Marines, grenades for cultists, so he can deal with both infantry and vehicles. The Chaos player, I mean. 92 to 30 economy now. For Orks, 62 to 30 for Chaos, much lower income on requisition. Three war tracks out, should repair this one. Storm boys were made. For tying up the Chaos Marines, of course, wouldn't allow them to deal damage. The DPS though from those rockets is insane. Almost killed that war track in one hit. Machine pit will be finished soon.
Yes, Lord.
Yes, Master.
LP2 goes down. Charlie is not in a hurry to defend. Repaired his low HP war track. And now goes in. Very sloppy engagement though. A lot of pathing caused by those war tracks. If they get in the way of your infantry, your squads will start to mess around. Custom gadgets researched now for the big mech. Perfectly timed. We might have a Defiler coming out or a Predator from Sleign, and it can be stunned by the big mech. And then focused and destroyed by the war tracks. Sleign must be frustrated. It's the second time he's losing to Charlie in this video. A defiler that was can be stunned. No need to retreat from here. Charlie's scared by one defiler. Didn't use the stun yet, probably forgot about this ability. Steelwork has a higher economy and he's winning the fight. From what I understand, Chaos has a problem with Orks in vanilla, specifically the first patches because of the war tracks. So maybe it would be wiser to play defensively and try to get predators out quick. Or instead of early game aggression, tech up to tier 2 faster. More and more defilers coming out, but they get killed one by one. And that's about it. Another victory for Orks in the matchup. Difficult life for Chaos in this matchup. Charlie forgot about one of his war tracks at home, and so he wins once again. His opponent Sleign does not want to say GG after losing to Orks. He even managed to kill more Orks. Wasn't enough. Charlie's economy was much higher. Chaos was sitting on 3 points. He didn't care to capture a relic. He had the opportunity to take a relic and maybe even a few critical locations. He didn't even try. Slein's mistake, and he probably was way too aggressive. Invested a lot in his early game attack. Destroyed 3 LP1s, and that's it. After that he suffered. One more game, I guess, for this video. Make it close to 4 hours or maybe even over 4 hours. And in the last game for this video, in the left hand side position, we've got Punisher again as Space Marines against TerraN, playing Orks.
Please, no more kissing. Hello? Sod off! Green is best.
Weird start here from TerraN. He builds the war banner before the boys' hut. His boys' hut has been delayed by about 50 seconds. Expecting aggressive game from Punisher again. No generator. 3 scouts.
At your command.
Tactical Marine squad out and the first commander follows. For sure. Can see that by the amount of power left. The boy's hut is finished for work. He's got 3 squads of Slugger boys, sends a squad towards his opponent's side. Will not allow scouts to easily take this point here. Big Mac is out. A bit delayed.
What do you want?
Force commander out for Punisher. Tactical Marines will easily fight the Slugger boys on the other side. And I assume the Big Mecha alone in here with the Slugger boys actually might be able to fight the Force Commander. Yeah, Punisher knows he would lose. Too many Slugger boys would help the Big Mech. So Punisher doesn't want to fight. Big Mech, however, deals some damage on the move. Damaged the Force Commander a bit while he retreats. Good amount of damage, down to 1000 HP for the Force Commander. Lost 500 HP on the move. What I like a lot about these games is the early game aggression in vanilla. Okay, Big Mech in danger now. Better make sure it doesn't get stunned. He doesn't have the jump to escape. Now surrounded by Force Commander. And Tactical Marines can't move. Shooting somewhere. Got stuck. Does not fight in close combat. And so the Big Mech almost got killed. So annoying. I've lost count how many times the Big Mech died today, like that, from the Force Commanders.
What do you want?
And Punisher comes on top in this game now, 68-0 economy. I hope he will build the listening post on his relic soon. No need to give up on economy, it's very low. Builds a generator. No Big Mech for TerraN. The reason he's behind now and will lose the fights. Only got 3 Slugger boys. 2 War Banners up, 62-10 economy. We'll lose another LP1 in there. Big Mech finally back. A lot of stuff needs fixing here. A Space Marine squad gets surrounded by the Slugger boys, cannot move, and Slugger boy managed to win the fight here. If you reinforce the squad enough, they will beat the Tactical Marines. Another fight here between the Force Commander and the Big Mech. TerraN knows he can kill the Force Commander, so he better try and kill it. Does not focus. or maybe misclicked, goes for it, and so the force commander will die. One of the best fatalities in the game from the big mech throwing enemy commanders a mile away. Sniper rifles have been added to the scouts. They are way too close to the Orks though. Have to go back. Punisher still did not bother to build that listening post. Added the heavy weapons though, the bolters to tactical marines and snipers to scouts. He should be able to deal with this orc attack, even if he doesn't have the force commander. He needs some micro. Too bad he sends both Space Marine squads in the same direction, easier for the big mech to follow. Nothing being produced here in the barracks yet.
We stand ready. We stand ready for this fight.
3 squads of Space Marines apparently out for Punisher.
Ever vigilant. Direct us to the enemy.
Doing a good job so far, trying to keep his scouts alive. Good micro from Punisher. He loses control of one Space Marine squads. Tried to kill that big mech in close combat perhaps. Didn't work. And TerraN's big mech escapes on 30 HP. Very low economy for the Orc player. He's trying to win the game now. A sort of an all or nothing at this point for Orc. He does not care about his economy. At least he stopped caring. And probably Force Commander is on the way for a Punisher. A lot of Slugger boys still alive. Some snipers alive. If only this listening post was upgraded, it would have been so much easier for Punisher to defend. Force Commander full HP back to the battlefield. Punisher now should be able to win the fight slowly. Big Mech is too low on HP. All he has to do is keep microing with his scouts and Space Marines. TerraN cannot afford losing stuff, too low in common requisition. Made a squad of shooter boys, add the pylo guns now, and hopefully he will get this strategic point. No relic under control yet for TerraN.
The Emperor protects.
At your command.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, there will be no peace.
Yeah, Punisher manages to win the fights. Now that the Big Mech is not even around, probably got killed. I don't see the Big Mech. Yeah, this will definitely be longer than 4 hours. 40 work population cap. Has the pylo guns, could build the mech shop, but doesn't have enough requisition, of course. Had to produce the big mech, and again it gets stunned. What a pain. Has to jump away. $68 economy to 10. I'm surprised how well these players used to survive for a long time with very low economy. 68 to 10 for Punisher as well. All the focus in most of the games is on fights, not upgrading economy. Okay, big shooters have been added to the shooter boy squad. This squad also captured the outer strategic point and now is being sent to fight. Punisher a bit scared. Retreats. He tried to kill that big mech for a few times. Still tier 1 by the look of it, keeps producing units in the barracks, probably more space marines. Custom gadgets research up for Orks. What was that? Did he delete his own servitor? This should be cancelled. Work won't make it. Oh yeah, and he cancels it. Good job. After watching that game on Meeting of Minds between Pink and Punisher, I thought it wasn't even possible to cancel buildings. Apparently it was possible. Maybe Pink didn't know about that detail. He could cancel 2 war banners and he didn't. Looks like Work might be able to succeed and win this fight. Even with a very low HP big mech, when you have your big mech in low HP like that, attach it to the shooter boys and use him in ranged combat. Do not get close to the enemy. TerraN doesn't realize that he loses the big mech, and so Punisher also loses his force commander. Only one squad of shooter boys left with big shooters and a squad of slugger boys. A very low economy fight for Work at least. Almost the same economy, only plus 10 more power for Punisher.
What's your order? What's your order? We stand ready.
Scouts ready.
Heavy bolters outranging the barracks. The boys hot, it won't shoot the marines. Shooter boys trying to get closer and defend it. Won't work. Now loses also resources by repairing these barracks. And how in the world will now TerraN make a comeback? The game is not over yet. Oh, the big mech is here, I see. The barracks is saved. I guess Punisher can't afford the force commander now. So until the force commander comes out, he might suffer. Punisher. So much back and forth, very close fights. On low economy.
Ever vigilant. At your command.
Oh, it looks like the servitor at the 16th minute decided to go and build a listening post in there on the relic. Too late. No much for the big mech yet. No force commander around. Looks like now it's being produced. Until then, Punisher has to be careful. Slugger boys, TerraN Slugger boys wanted probably to go and decap that relic. Why decap the relic if you can get the strategic point first, right? He needs requisition income. Manages to destroy an LP2 here from Punisher, well done. Still, when the force commander will be out here, now he's out, Orks will be forced to retreat again. Here we go, another fight between the Ork and between the mech and force commander. Got stunned, is shooting someone. Did not want to fight in close combat, that force commander. And TerraN decided to jump away. Save that big mech. All the members in the Space Marines squads were equipped with heavy bolters. That's a massive firepower from Punisher.
Fear denies faith.
Today the enemy shall know fear.
We stand ready.
More reinforcements here. TerraN now controlling a point from the enemy side, but still not controlling his own relic. Looks like we might end up in a base trade here.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
4 squads of tactical marines now and scouts equipped with sniper rifles. He's got an LP2 here at home, Punisher, and builds a turret. I'm afraid that won't help. And that's right, Punisher goes for a base trade. He won't go back to defend. That will take ages to get to the other side of the map. TerraN, however, decides to run back. Maybe he will go back and defend. What is this? 15 shoot-up boys in a squad.
What do you want? What is it?
That's scary. Okay, the mech shop might change something. Maybe turn the tide for in TerraN's favor. There's no anti-vehicle yet for Punisher. Oh, but he is tier 2. And he equipped anti-vehicle to his 4th squad of Space Marines. Good job. TerraN will try to go back in there and defend. He cannot afford to lose these 3 banners. Feels like if Ork wins a fight, he might be able to win the game. Only 56 to 20 economy for Punisher, very low economy. He's on 2 points. War track is out. Better map control for TerraN. He's controlling 2 critical locations and more strategic points. Now what TerraN has to do is jump in with a big mech into the anti-vehicle squad and kill the other remaining squads with the other units. And the war track should be doable. Punisher runs for his life, he knows he cannot fight the Orks now.
What would you have me do?
Runs back to base and now has the apothecaries. That should get it attached to the tactical marine squads. That's what Punisher is doing. Also has surgeons added to the squads, but no frag grenades, surprisingly. Still no frag grenades were used in these games. So many greenskins around here. Big mech goes in with a jump, immediately engaged by the force commander, and gets stunned again. Just fight that force commander, don't try to retreat. Fight him. Not sure why the big mech changes to shooting range stance instead of fighting the commander in close combat. Manages to save the big mech. Keep him alive, attaching him to the shooter boys perhaps. The anti-vehicle squad focuses war track, almost destroyed. Force commander above half HP. Very close fight right here. Still not clear who is on top. The librarian might change and save the day with his smite into the shooter boys or into the big mech. 65 to 10 income for Orks. 52 to 24 Space Marines. 2 heroes now alive for Punisher. He's managed to keep most of his tactical marines alive. Very good job. Difficult game for TerraN. Now finally built that post and even upgraded it. Has to save the shooter boys, go back home.
Where's the fighting? Yeah, up yours. What is it?
2 war tracks. Looks like TerraN is struggling saving requisition for the listening posts. It has to always be prioritized. Save the economy for listening posts, then produce your stuff. War reinforce squads. Punisher trying to decap the Orks' critical location. He realized he's losing too many units. Stopped it. Punisher activates the Word of the Emperor, but he is retreating, not engaging.
What is it?
Maybe misclicked. Or he just wanted to test this ability.
Yes, Lord?
The fallen shall be forever remembered as the Emperor's finest.
Big mech with his low HP jumping behind the Space Marines. Gets killed easily in there. And from what I can see, Punisher does not have enough anti-vehicle around. He probably lost those squads. Another one comes out. Thankfully, Librarian is still full HP and half HP up for the Force Commander. Not over yet for a Punisher. Heroes get stuck a bit around these war tracks. One war track goes down, the second one goes down, and again Punisher feels great. There's no big mech now, no war tracks. Time to counterattack. Don't give Orc any time to recover. Two tactical squads with bolters, another one with the missile launchers.
This day shall be a glorious.
So he's got a good combination of anti-everything. Maybe he's waiting for the word of the Emperor to get reloaded. It's on cooldown.
Today the enemy shall be.
And Big Mac is back up.
Beware the alien.
This time probably will be much more difficult to defend. Not enough boys around. Only shooter boys and Big Mac. And a war track without enough support is not a threat at all.
Praise the Emperor. Praise the Emperor.
Knowledge is power.
Fear denies
will.
faith.
28 minutes in, TerraN has not even tried to take his relic yet.
We get the job done fast.
He had all the chances to capture that point from the very beginning and build the listening post on it and get a higher income for the whole game.
My knowledge is at your disposal.
The fallen shall be
Players weren't realizing how important that is back then,
Thing as innocence, only to grease it.
so it will get better with time. I am expecting that with each patch the player's level will only go higher and higher.
We are the Emperor's chosen.
My faith is my shield.
Word of the Emperor has been activated, the Space Marines are not dying when this is active, and the Orks barracks goes down. TerraN finds himself in a very bad position and on a very low economy, 50-40-20. Storm boys won't be a threat. A Mad Dog was made attached to the shooter boys.
This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperium.
At your command.
And so the mech shop goes down. TerraN is not giving up just yet. And time for the last try here. Jumps in with the Storm Boys and the Big Mech. Librarian's Smite was cast into that bunch of Storm Boys. They got disrupted, lost morale. Big Mech then gets killed, and that's game. Not even GG was called. Very intense game, so much back and forth. Both of them played for 30 minutes on very low economy. Both of them chose the hard way to win a game. win a game on as low an economy as possible. "216 greenskins killed, 93 space marines killed, not bad in fact. The ratio is fine. 2 works for 1 space marine. Could be much worse. Very close economy, as you can see. During 30 minutes, players only managed to get 13,000, almost 14,000 for Punisher, 13,000 for TerraN. Quite low. In tech it was about the same for the players. Overall a very nice back and forth game. And here we end part 4. 4 hours long and 11 minutes. I hope you enjoyed it, guys. Leave your feedback below the video as always. Let me know if you'd like to see team games or maybe free-for-alls in vanilla. And I might record some of those as well. So until next time, thank you all for watching.